in that one. What happened now? What happened now?
Oh. Oh crap, you know what folks, I just spent the last minute and a half 2 minutes just talking to this microphone, and I just realized something. I did not have the damn microphone down. I'm sorry about that. Let's try this again. Okay, so corner swept, tables signed, tables and chairs dusted, signs up front visible, nice fonts, soapbox set for everyone who's ready to use it. Alright, let's do this! Greetings and salutations, Streamland! Welcome to another episode of Ravager's Game Corners. Terrible game for awesome people, where I, your host Ravager, will of course be providing the table gaming, so you awesome people get the market. Anyways, yes, you read that right. The title is correct.
Sure the ingredients absorb the flavors
I am taking a break from Star Rail story today, so I can do the
with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
Yeah, Scoff here. Don't be talking over me. That's rude, girl.
Perfect.
Apparently, I'm the one, I guess, you know, because I'm talking over a lady. But anyways, let's do this. Alright, so, no, ready yet? Let's do this that way. Okay, there. Alright, so, anyways, crap, I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. So, yeah, I have taken a break from doing the Star Rail story. Not because I was getting tired of it, but because I have to get this and this done within about 6 days by next week. So I'd rather get it done meow than try to crunch it in later with all the other game events I have to do for Wuwa, Zenless Zone Zero, and Honkai Star Rail. Actually, I finished up all of Honkai Star Rail events that I needed to do before the next patch comes out on Wednesday, I think. I managed to get that done, if memory serves me, just last night. So you'll see the fruits of that labor tomorrow. But I get some of these done. Oh, wait, did I already do the test runs for these? All but hers. Oh, all but these. Well then, we'll get to test running later. First things first. Defeat all the Trivorers. That shouldn't be too much of an issue for me. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it. Dressing room. Wing glider, let's go with wings of concealing snow. Yes. Wait, what's this one again? Oh. Wait, wings of fate's course intertwined. Yeah, well, I don't know. Anyways. Let's start off with the great.
What's next? This is long overdue. I can fix this.
Alright, wait, who is it? Not you. Yep, you.
A little amuse. This should be fun.
Oh, that was a little too soon. Okay. Alright, where's the next one at? What's this? Oh, might be the a race of sorts. So let's work. Ah, crap. Nice. How the hell did I accidentally click on that? Damn it. Actually, no, let's not do that yet.
Huh? Ooh.
Hey, he's just sitting there munching my ears. Rude, right, folks? Hmm. Sorry, folks, just give me one here. Alright, now then, yep, I was right, it's gonna be a race, one of those races. I didn't realize there was a weapon skin thing we were doing. Okay. Alright, you. Works for me. Okay, that's cool enough. Alright, pop off that. Now where's my next target? Oh, this one apparently. Alright. Oops, wrong direction. Clearly. I don't know where I'm going, folks. I'm a total dingus. Just ignore everything. You'll be doing yourself a solid by doing so.
Let's do this then.
Alright.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me with praise. A dash of frosting. Access denied. Let's stir things up.
Yes, you are qualified after all. Let's finish this next time.
The pinnacle of excellence. A little amuse-bouche. All hail. May the Archon protect you. Surprise baptism. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it works, more or less. A little more so than I originally would have thought, too, honestly.
Let's finish this fast. Let the world come alive! Born of ice and frost. A dash of frosting. Yeah. West wind, carry me. A burst of flavor. No touching.
Well, that's a little... Well, that was that, folks. That was that. Although, if I had this first constellation, this energy regain would be easier to get. But unfortunately, I did not get any such luck. Wait, you know what that reminds me? How much do I have? Yeah, see? But, however, I mean, off of a little bit, like around last week roughly, I managed to get this lovely beauty with all of the, and I do emphasize all the Primo Gems I managed to save up from the last two, I think, patches, from doing all the events and stuff. Plus, I also managed to get him as well. Although, his was, after spending all the Primo Gems, I actually had to use some of the the extra currency you get to actually spend to get more of the intertwined fates in order to actually summon him, and I finally managed to pull it off. But I managed to get mostly, who was it on that was on that banner? I'm gonna double check myself here. I managed to mostly get Candace on that banner, and the sad part is I already had her C6 before the damn banner too, which kind of sucks. Cause I got nothing good out of that. You're just better weaving his charge attack into his into that final sequence there. All right. Did I just already finish all the commissions up? Okay, I guess I did, folks. Well, what do you know? All right. Off to Mondstadt I go. Try to farm what's left of. I mean, try to farm some more Crimson Witches, cause. Which kind of sucks because it's really hard to farm that crap, and I'm trying to get better Crimson Witch pieces for. Let's see here. Just pyro that. No, you're not the ones I'm having Crimson Witch for. I think it was maybe you. Definitely you. I know that for a fact. See, I need better ones for you. This is what's considered probably a good one for her. It's just that I personally prefer the Crimson Witch Flames because. This only ups her normal charge and plunging attacks. So basically, and since most people don't generally use her charge attack, you're only getting the normal attack with it, and you're kind of giving up energy, your energy for it to pull that off. Don't get me wrong, that makes her normal attacks hit like a truck, but I mean you're not getting her burst off it all that much, which means in my personal opinion, you're losing out on some extra damage. This, preferably to me, is better, just because you get the extra pyro damage bonus, which you should be having a lot of anyways. And means she'll rock regardless of what team composition you set her up in. This is going to be more specific, but this right here, nah. I mean, she can't get the max stacks for the 4-piece part after using her elemental skill, because her elemental skill has a 10-second cooldown, I think. I'm gonna double check myself here. Correction, 18-second cooldown. So yeah, you'd never get max stacks with that one. Ryukin Saxifrage, I guess it's pronounced. I don't know if that's pronounced in its Japanese pronunciation or if that would be pronounced in its English pronunciation, pronounced English or Japanese phonetics. I don't know. Because X is not exactly in the Japanese phonetics, if I'm right. Alphabet, if I'm right. Anyways, and that's her burst, basically, right here. This makes her burst last 4 extra seconds, or the debuff it puts on people. Anyways, But this actually helps with the cooldown. So technically, if I could get her to a 4-star constellation, I actually will be able to... wait, and how often can that thing trigger? Let's see here. Every 2 seconds, and it's got a 10-second duration, but with the first constellation, that's an extra 4 seconds. So you're looking at 14-second duration on with a 1-second downtime. And then... so every 14 seconds, you'll be triggering it 7 times. So 7 times, and if you trigger that 7 times, your teammates trigger it 7 times within 7 times. That's about 8.4 seconds right there. You're losing off of that downtime, which means you could theoretically pop this yet again before its cooldown is even up. You could pop that to before the stack wears off on this, but that would assume you also get this puppy up, the energy, your energy up in time to pop it off again. I mean, theoretically, if you did have decent enough energy regeneration for it, you could keep that stack actually going indefinitely. So this would probably be considered far better for her if you have, would be her best if you can manage to get her at C4. But I guess this is why the Shimenawa's Reminiscence is probably recommended for her, is because it's better for her at C0 than anything else would be, theoretically. But, or at least up into C2 maybe. But for me, I don't think it's all that beneficial. So let's see here. Yeah, the buff lasts for 10 seconds, which is how long this actually lasts for, if I'm right. Yeah. So unless you have a great way of memorizing different duration timers in your head. I know there are some people who have that insane level of mental faculty skills. I do not. I don't possess mental faculties like that. One requires being able to actually visualize even with your eyes open. I have a hard time doing it sometimes with certain things. Numbers is one of them. And then you have to be able to keep up with that all that mental visualizations in your head while still paying attention to what's on your screen. That's way more than my lazy brain can probably process, honestly. But still, this would definitely help you with that part. Hence why, like I said, again, that's why I generally have the Crimson Witch set on her. I can't keep track of that crap in my head. Otherwise, you can probably, if you can maximize it easier. And then that one is just cherry on the frosting on top of the cake. All right, but yeah, personally, that's what I go with. But let's see here. I'd rather have what's this? Wait, hold it. No. Give your butt back here.
Huh?
All right, where's that at? Okay, so yeah, she gets increased crit rate with leveling up. Granted, but I still need. But her bow's got already added crit damage to it, so yeah. So I need more crit rate. So yeah, what I would prefer having is if I can't get a crit rate hat from this pardon me, folks. Didn't mean to do it in here. If I can't get a basically one of the if I can't get a crit rate hat from this particular set for her, which is fine. I got other crit rate hats sitting around in my I want to say in my repertoire. Let's turn that off for a second and then go with crit rate. Boom. I think I still have some crit rates hats left. Yep. So you still got some crit rate hats left. I mean, they're not the best stats, but it'll still be better than a far cry from actually what I got currently on her head. Anyways, I already got something with pyro bonus damage, which is, you know, the main stat you want for her on this. What I'm hoping to get is probably that instead, so I can actually use for a goblet, so I can actually use this instead. But neither here nor there at the moment. Elemental Mastery is not. It's usually considered not necessary because you're going to be using her Melt and Vaporize. But if you're putting her in a burn composition or burn burgeon or overload composition, I'd recommend you have this probably on hand instead, just in case, personally. But the attack percentage is definitely my second best. It's going to be my second guess if I have her in a melt or vaporize team, probably. I mean, because that Elemental Mastery doesn't do much in the ways of boosting the damage for those. Because, I mean, they nerfed the reaction damage dealt by Vaporize and Melt because Vaporize and Melt, unlike the other reactions, can actually crit. So that's why they did that. So instead of doing worrying about using Elemental Mastery if you're putting her up in those teams, you want to put her up with Attack and Power instead. So it's good to. This is where having some artifact loadouts will be handy. Other than that, I think for most of her, actually, no. Now I'm thinking about it. That's fine. She's definitely fine for her. So is she. You know what? Now that I think about it, I probably should have put. But don't get me wrong. Yeah, because she needs that defensive stat more so than Xiangling does. Alright, we'll get around to that in a moment then. Or I could probably just get it done right now and be done with it. No, this is far better. I mean, she'll use her, what's her 10, what's her cooldown for Guoba? 12, yeah. So I could see why that would be probably a better choice, or it's recommended for 2-piece, or at least 1-piece for that. I could see why, because it'll pop up her Pyro Needle quickly. And what's a Pyro Needle's duration? 10 second on a 20-second cooldown. I think there's something here that reduces the cooldown for it, roughly, or at least increases the duration of the Pyro Needle. So that's still a 6-second downtime for it, though. 6 seconds. So 6 seconds of downtime just to up her burst damage. Personally, I think that's kind of pointless. You're better off. Me personally thinking that I would say personally I would go with definitely Crimson Witch, especially if you're going to use in a lot of reaction teams. Well, more accurate to say if you're going to plan on using her in any reaction team, probably except for Vaporize and Melt. And of course, everyone may be saying, like, Rav, if you do that, though, you're going to have to up her energy recharge on her, for her artifacts. Well, yeah, no duh. In case you haven't noticed, I have this puppy instead to help with her energy recharge. Now, I was debating whether or not to use the catcher instead. I don't have the catcher yet, but I'm going to work on it eventually. I was debating on whether to use the catcher instead of this. And honestly, if you don't have her at C6, I would say or at least C1. No, if you don't have her at C2, it'd be better with the catcher. But personally, since I have this, since I have her at C2 and above, I actually use this on her. Because after tossing the Glowa down, you can at least tag an enemy once with the explosion thing. And since this helps with your attack speed, that's even better. But anyways, oh right. Enough babbling. Yeah. Yeah, I gimped her crit by about 4%, but then again, I do plan on. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the crit damage thing on her because I don't have anything else as far as. Shite. All right, let's do this. And unless you're using a full-on overload and or pyro, full-on pyro base and or overload team, or you're going to use someone who's going to be hitting someone who's who has a pyro aura on them, the lava walker set is not going to do any wonders. Or the pyro shield for that matter. Anyways, you get the idea, folks. All right, hold on. BRB. Gotta take put up my dishes. Alright, now that's the fun part. Okay, where am I at? Oh, right, soda. Time for a drink! In the words of the wise men known as Meliodas and Bond, time for a drink! For my fellow nerds, you pretty much are who are at least immerse yourself into some otaku culture, even if it's just a dabble. You should recognize those two names immediately. If not, I don't know what to tell you. You're on your own. You're on your own, kids. You're on your own. All right. Now. And that's what I want her to have, is that extra pyro damage. Bam! Right there, baby. Alright, but... like I said, getting the Crimson Witches set has been such a ginormous pain in my arse. That it's absurd at this... to me, it's absurd at this point. Alright, okay, so anyways, so I have it for her, and her. Now, depending on what you have Amber in, you could go with just the Wandering Troop set. As for me, I kind of, because of my constellations, I went with 100% bona fide Crimson Witches piece. Now, if you time your if you have her at no, not that either. If you have her at C4, you can get away with pulling off at least getting 2 stacks of the Crimson Witch 4-piece bonus. You'd be able to pull off 2 stacks easily if you time your Bear Bunny tosses instead of just tossing them all willy-nilly. Otherwise, it's usually recommended for the Wandering Troop just because of how her kit is based so purely on charge attack alone. But with the Crimson Witch piece, though, you're getting a lot more for what your bang for your buck. Now, I don't know why. Oh yeah, and there's pyro damage right there. So yeah. Of course, I really wish I had the crit rates, but that's just the pits of it, folks. And I know, someone's gonna chime in. Hey, that's Ganyu's signature, right? Yep, Ganyu. Why don't you use it on her? See, here's the thing. With let's see here. So, it's basically it requires you to actually be further away from the enemy, honestly, for you to get the damage bonus from its passive there. Ganyu tends to be a little bit more, even though she definitely does charge shots and stuff. The thing is, for her to get the bonus from her own talent, her passive talent, where anyone that's standing inside her, the AOE of her burst will get increased cryo bonus damage while they're in it, which makes her ridiculous in freeze compositions, because while that's going, they're getting pelted consistently, not going anywhere, and also she's able to fire charge shots unimpeded too. Yeah, so you can see why I would choose the Amos bow and slap that onto my Amber instead. I'll show you folks later what I got on my Ganyu, but just keep that in mind for a set moment. Okay, so she has it, Xiangling has it, Klee and Yanfei do have it. If I'm right. I don't think anyone else in my squad has it. For Crimson Witch set. For several good reasons, folks, trust me on that. I mean, it might be considered good to even have it on this guy, honestly. Depending on what constellations you may have on him, I guess. It all depends, honestly. I think she's the only one who cannot consistently get. Well, I can get 2 stacks off with her, but I have to really time my Jumpty Dumpties. With her, I think hers comes off enough where she can actually get those max 3 stacks. So there's that. Of course, it's no surprise he can get those 3 stacks easy, folks. Come on. Did you think I was going to say otherwise? You have your damn mind. Where's that though? So these 4 here definitely, these 1, 2. Well, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 have it for sure. Although I'm starting to think I might use something different for her, maybe. I mean, it still recommends the Crimson Witches piece though. Crimson Witches set. Actually, I think the highly recommended is the 4 full set, because her over attacks deal pyro damage, noise and butts. But anyhow, the thing I have my issue with is when you have that higher attack percentage would probably be a good idea, depending on what team compositions you're looking at. My thing I'm trying to figure out though is whether or not what do I have on her? Oh yeah, that for crit rate. If I'm right, she gets extra pyro bonus damage. Yep. So crit damage would probably be useful for her. I'm not even sure how far this thing's crit rate goes. I'm thinking it goes like to 30, at least 30%, somewhere around there. 30%. Around 30 something percent, or so, at least around 30% is roughly where it goes at. And then you have that, and I got only 9% from that. Yeah, yeah, I think crit rate hat would be a better choice, honestly. I wouldn't have to use a crit rate hat if she actually ran, when she got more increased crit rate for ascending, but she doesn't. So now it's gonna be that. Now. Not 100% sure what would be best for her. I mean, Marchase. I mean, she does lose health because of her. And she does do more normal and charge attacks than anything else. I mean, wait, what's even your cooldown for this? Yeah, 16-second cooldown. You're not gonna be getting fat stacks with that. So, and since I don't use her burst all that much necessarily. I mean, I'd find this to actually be her best set, honestly. Oh, that reminds me. Is the Blood Blossom classified as charge attack or skill? Oh, it's skill. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Okay, I can see why the Crimson Witch would be considered a best alternative for her, but... Nah. Oh yeah, of course, the extra pyro damage is nice. And the fact that she gives a nice good buff to everyone's, you know, crit rate after she bounces out is awesome as well. But that's not it.
Lanyan, you say? She's a lot stronger than she looks.
Alright, anyways, where am I at? Okay, so I think this is probably the best I'm going to get for her, probably. But if I remember right, what's the Shosi Hunter is? Oh yeah, that's right. It does up her normal charge attack damage, but she gets an extra crit rate, which is probably a good thing for her, if I'm right. Let's see, what she get for Ascension? Crit damage. So, yeah. I think Staff of Homa, I think, has extra crit rate on its stats, so there's that. Yeah, she's like I said, this one's also one. So yeah, I think my Hu Tao is fine with what she's got for the moment. I might change her to Marchos Hunter later. Although this guy's recommended set might be what? Marchos and why this one? Well, I know why. I meant to ask why is that one not the Long Knight's Oath not a little higher up, honestly. I mean, I know it ups his elemental skill and plunge attack damage. I mean, there's a reason why I have Shimenawa Reminiscence on him for right now. Although, I don't do much normal attacking with him at all. I mean, the only time I ever do is when I weave it into attacks while I'm waiting for the Mansai to come back during his burst, and that's about the only time I ever do that. I mean, I kind of, yeah, see, this one does burst damage, sure, but at least when he does a smash in the first place. But then after that, just plunge attack, plunge attack, plunge attack, so. I mean, I can understand the Martros Hunter thing. It's probably the only thing that will up his crit rate damage, roughly. I mean, crit rate, which is fine. Yeah, so all this does is just ups his whole plunge attack game, and that's it, folks. I kid you not. It went hella hard on him on that one. Alright, anyways, enough of that. Enough banter. Let's get to it. The action, that's what you come for. To mock it, right? Please say you did. Otherwise, I'd feel ashamed of myself. Alright, let's go! Alright, let's do it. Alright, gotta leave these punks away from that, so...
Let's stir things up. For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
See, like this, folks. See that? Now, if they weren't if they couldn't be frozen, I can actually, I can show you what happens with how to do it. If that's right, I did forget to mention. Did say I was going to show you what I do have on her, the Scion of the Blazing Sun. I think that one is the Battle Pass one. So instead of using Amos Bow, I recommend probably using either Scion of the Blazing Sun or the Viridescent Hunter, depending on where you want your enemies grouped together. I mean, you could go with Mo'un's Moon, but that just depends if you'd like the aesthetics, but more importantly, if you just want the burst damage, if anything else. You could go with Song of Stillness somewhat, but that requires you to be healed, which actually, considering the team composition I got, that actually might work. But I'm losing out my crit, so there's that. I mean, on the rare instance, you would be okay with it, the Ibis Hunter Piercer, but that's an events only weapon, if I'm right. So unless you have it, don't bother worrying about it. Same with the Cloud Forge as well. It's the same concept as well. I'm trying to think here. Same with the Fading Twilight. I mean, Prototype Crescent would be good because she does do charge attacks, but again, you want to get a good use out of it if and only if you can score, not just only if and only if you can score a critical hit, but a critical hit, but more or less if you can hit a weak spot. But not all enemies have weak spots to trigger its pass, which kind of sucks. Of course, you could always go with Warbow if you Warbow if you need the energy recharge. I generally don't. I mean, this is relatively cheap to actually cast, as you saw, folks. Right team setup, you don't even need to worry about it. Unfortunately, this is also an event one as well, and she doesn't exactly get as good of a usage of it as another character does that I have in mind. Of course, you could always make her with this. I mean, this does up her charge attack damage quite a bit as well. And of course, I mean, the problem is once you pop off your burst, depending on how often you like popping off her burst, or if her burst is on cooldown and you got full energy already, you should be able to make good usage of it. I'm trying to remember exactly what the cooldown is. Yeah, it's cooldown 15 seconds. So even by the time you manage to get in, well, so either way, you could probably use it for her as well. This, I mean, you'll get some increased attack speed. I mean, I wouldn't use this too much for her. Actually, I have no idea who I even have this go. Who I planned on using this for? I think originally I was using it for Garo, but I ended up saying that I don't use his normal attacks much anymore, if at all. Then I gave it to Kali for a bit. Same thing happened with her. I mean, it'd be great for what's her name, Aloy, but again, I already have her. And you won't even have to worry about for Aloy if you didn't even weren't around for when she was being given to players who, you know, got on the PlayStation Network when this first went live on PlayStation. Anyways, I mean, it works decently well for Lenny if you don't just do a whole, you know, drop your stuff, dump kit, charge shot, elemental skill, charge shot, elemental skill, that kind of stuff. Auroron, he's a dip and go kind of guy. That's why I have him with the Alley Hunter anyways. The only one I could say you could use this that would benefit the best with this one is Fischl if you don't have her Mitternacht Vaults. Anyways, that's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, that gives you an idea of what I'm working with as far as my character.
We're way behind schedule.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Well, color me surprised and call me Shirley. Still defense. That's 3 times in a row I got a Witch's Scorching Hat with defense on it. And call me the Archon of defense, I swear. I get more defensive stats than anything else. I'll take attack over defense any day of the week. I mean, crying out loud. Okay, so you folks want to see exactly how this is going to turn out if, and I do emphasize if I can't, you know, freeze them.
Let my name echo in song. You have the pinnacle of excellence. A little amusement. Thus saith the animal Archon. This should be fun. Glaze over. Born of ice and frost.
I just basically, if I can't get my enemies frozen, I kid you not, I will straight up just do this. I will just juke if I can. Juke, use her elemental skill to keep them away for a little bit, that kind of stuff, and also shielding. That helps too. Pardon me. All right.
Shower me with praise.
Yeah, all right. And then we go there.
Up to the freezer. First, the flavor. Let's stir things up. May the Archon protect you.
This is long overdue. No touching.
How brilliant!
All right, let's go. Let's see here. We got. Oh yeah, that again. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you folks a showcase of. I mean, just in case you're wondering if I really can't do it without the whole freezing thing. Mind you, this is putting her in a team like this is gonna be a bit of a hassle. Mainly in part because switching up her team like this to something that's not freezing would totally affect whether or not you're actually going to be using whatchamacallit, yeah, anyways, this is going to determine whether or not you're going to be using, okay, let's see if I don't use any shielders into this.
As
All right.
per our contract.
Right there she is.
I got you, boss.
Alright. Now you're gonna see what happens when she can't freeze anyone. Now the thing is, when you do put her in a non-freeze team, depending on Jim says depending, I may have to yeah, see, this is fine. It's just that the problem is she loses out on that crit rate bonuses if the enemy's not, you know, affected by cryos. But let's see how it rolls with this, though. Usually, if you're going to put her in a team that would remove the cryo instantly, you're going to want to use Wandering Troop instead with her, quite frankly. Or if you're feeling really adventurous, Shimenawa's Reminiscence, but you'll have to kind of actually redo your whole energy economy for her if that is the case. Although she would make good use out of the Shimenawa set, don't get me wrong, folks, she definitely would make good use of it. Her burst is cheap compared to some other, compared to like Yoimiya's, and getting her the energy particles for it is a lot easier on Ganyu than it is on but if you don't want to worry about energy economy though, then your best bet is definitely Wandering Troop. Oh, that reminds me. I probably should. Oh no, actually, Wandering Troop is better on on Setho than Shimenawa's Reminiscence, just because the fact is he needs that elemental mastery to double dip into his damage output. See, the things I actually struggle with actually thinking about, folks.
Nothing personal.
Unleash! You asked for it. By ordinance divine, my will embodied.
All hail! Born of ice and frost. Come on, focus!
Now, if there's more enemies, it would have been harder, probably. I'll showcase it one more time too, just so you folks can really get a good view on that one.
We're way behind schedule.
And mind you, I'm by no stretch of the imagination pro level gaming. Probably if you would have asked me, probably about 10 years ago, I probably would be pro level gaming skills, but my body has quite diminished in that regard over the years, sadly. Doesn't mean I still can't, that I'm not good at gaming still. Just not that level anymore. And nothing wrong with that either.
Access denied. Glaze over.
Look alive! Cryo incarnate!
Alright.
Born of ice and frost. Access denied.
Damn it. I hate when that happens though.
Let's get it on! Ha!
Come here, you little rascal. Let's go.
See, there we are, folks. Been from I did get hit, yeah, when I was a little too careless for my own good. I'm still trying to get used to actually doing the whole when to do this part. Cause see, if you do this like this, it takes a while, right? But if I hold the attack button and then do this number, and try to time my press so that way as soon as she lets go of the arrow, you can do this, and it kind of expedites the process by a hair of a time by a fraction of a second, but still, it's still a lot better than say not getting it at all. And unfortunately, when I try to hold the left L2 button, or left trigger for Xbox players, it's not allowing me to do it. It's a little tricky to do even on the fly, more so on the fly, because sometimes it just doesn't want to. Yeah, because as soon as you let release, it's gonna move the character, which is not something you want. So I think if I'm right, the trick is to actually stop moving as soon as you release it. Yep, right there. See, if you stop while you're moving as soon as you release it, boom. You could snap that. You can do the instant charge. Do charge just a slight bit faster. Skip the lengthy notching of the arrow, if you will. Oh crap! I kind of continued it when I don't have the resources to continue anymore, so let's leave the domain. Yeah, I know it's going to show. It asked me to look at this. Do that so that way it stops glaring on my. It's no longer alerting me on my screen. Yeah, blah blah blah. Anyways, all right, let me go ahead and turn in the commission first. Boom.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, next on the agenda.
Next on the agenda.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Damn, I actually hit the wrong button on that one. There we go. Do this. Alright, let's go to... Oh, getting this done as well. Alright, that'll be probably the last time I'm going to do the whole mining for ores thing. And I'm going to start working more on getting more because honestly I am needing it desperately. I had oodles of it, folks, but I tell you what, leveling up my relics just to my artifacts just to get them up to snuff. Yeah, it drained me. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I was in the millions for my more. Now look at me. I'm a pauper in comparison. I was Elon, and now I'm just the regular the regular schmo with a in white suburbia. Not to be insulting for white people, but hey, if you take it as an insult, then all I got to say is you might want to learn, want to reevaluate your sense of everything, because man, sometimes people take things too seriously. Why so serious? Anyways, let's see here. Boom. Yes, 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 and yes. All right, now then. First things first, let's get you done. Get quest. Sinister undercurrent.
You feeling okay?
Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. Story. Because I can. Alright, let's go with you.
Just what will we come across this time?
No, good question, my friend. Good question. Alright, these two would make good bedfellows. Let's put instead.
It is
Why
as
not?
the stars foretold.
It is indeed.
Huh. I don't sense any nightmares around here.
Well, I don't know. Ooh, should I add to this endurable collection? Ah, yes, you. Right.
I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Right, doesn't she up swirl damage? Dream Drifter state, alright. That's kind of crap. Oh, okay, yeah. That requires some off-field work, honestly. But it's only while she's in the Dream Drifter state. Yeah, that's gonna. "23 Nights Awakening effect? What's that? No, no. Hmm. Oh. Well, great. Okay, that means basically she's gonna Shrek shops, but that's besides the point. Which makes her amazing in co-ops, but single, not so much. Hmm. Alright, that's an idea. Wait a minute. Yeah, enable focus on this. Yeah, still gotta get around to doing these. I know, folks. Cut me some slack. This is for, what's her name again? Shalonen. This one I think is Kenichi. This one's Milani. Chaska. Lali. Aurora, and then that's gotta be, Varesa. Dollars to donuts. Oh, and then who's all here? Oh, Roran's not. That's for damn sure. He might be involved in these quests as well. I mean, I think what's new again? Kachino was involved in this right here, if I'm right. So maybe, just maybe, folks, just maybe. Let's take a and see what else is here. Yep. All right, I thought so. Mawika, however, is not in the Tribal Chronicles. Odd that. That's right, because since she's an Archon, she doesn't belong to a particular tribe. Since she's the Netland Archon, she doesn't belong to a particular tribe. Makes sense. Crystallina. Anyways, let's go. Alright, to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Time to relax.
Dang it, I was hoping to actually do that. No, I'm not gonna get away with that, apparently. I forgot I gotta hold it down for her.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Back room, huh? Oh, well, I guess I gotta walk around. Clearly.
Show me your prescription.
Enter back room. Shows you how well I'm paying attention. Ah, looks like we had a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is it tried for those sicknesses? I find this surprising. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Pardon me?
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
Yeah, I do feel something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
This is true.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some common insights.
Chongshong and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Alright, let's review that real quick. To start with, some common insights. A good night's sleep and a good meal do you a world of good. This is true. So true. Still, we're no experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling a specialist as soon as possible. Someone like who, tell me?
Must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
The Cloud Retainer? Zhongli, maybe? I doubt Hu Tao would be one of... Well, she knows some of supernatural afflictions, so there's that.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
And that is the new voice actress for Paimon, by the way, folks, in case you didn't know. I was actually hoping to get around to talking about, whatchamacallit, the whole voice actor thing, and amongst other things, and I totally forgot to even write down the stuff I was going to talk about, sadly, for this particular setup. Because I was going to be doing a lot more action and a few story here and there, mostly. But mostly action. Alright, so... But with the whole voice actor strike thing for SAG-AFTRA is concerned, being done is Karina Bettger, the original voice actress. So let's just say, if you haven't been keeping up with this stuff, I highly recommend looking up videos by Hirohei, Paperbag Boy, and Morikaze Hana. They have been keeping up to snuff on the whole everything that goes on, even to this point right now. And let's just say, oh, and Mugen and Goat Liffey, they all five of them are really good at doing a deep dive analysis on this stuff. And let's just say, with what has gone on with the whole now that the voice actor strike's over with, and with the I guess you could say some of the Genshin voice actors who are doing this wildcat strike or collective work refusal. If you watched Joe Zija's video about the whole thing, as far as his understanding is concerned, and what he knows and doesn't know based on all the people he's talked to in the industry, yeah, they're getting replaced. So, and while Karina herself wasn't part of it, she, however, was part of the voice actors who basically harassed Kenichi's new voice actor who took over for John Patnaud. The new voice actor for Kenichi being Jacob Takanashi, who's an American-born. He's a dual citizen. He's both an American and Japanese citizen. He's born here in the United States, moved over to Japan, currently lives in Japan. Does some voice acting there for English dubs for Japanese shows there, so that way English speaking audiences in Japan can watch it. But yeah, the ones who are part of or supporting the whole collective work refusal, basically harassed the crap out of him and were pocket watching him for doing that, and Karina happened to be part of that whole spiel, so everyone who was involved in that has pretty much gotten replaced. That also includes Kaylee Mills, who did the voice of Kaching. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely loved her voice, thought her voice was gorgeous and everything, but still, that's just the pits, man. You do crappy things and be a crappy person. You should expect things like this to happen, because employers are not going to like the idea of these type of people reflecting their products, because then it affects their sales. You see how that goes. I mean, don't get me wrong. From what I've understand, as far as I've known for the history of MiHoYo, they have been really great, phenomenally awesome people, upstanding people. So, I mean, especially since they're, anime, since this company was founded by 3 anime enthusiasts who in China. So, to give you a little sparse history for the company that actually makes this Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. Not to go into the full storied history, but you can look that more of that stuff up online on your own time. I'm just giving you the skinny of it. They were basically anime enthusiasts, because they special concerning all 3 of them are huge Neon Genesis Evangelion, I think it's called again, if I'm right. Ava, for those who are in the fandom know, they know. But so they really, really love anime-related stuff a lot. They're basically Chinese otakus. I don't know what the word is in Chinese for it, but anyhow, they also happen to be, like I said, people who, basically contract out the voice actors for this stuff, and, well, through the recording companies anyways. And while they hold voice actors in a high regard, so much so that they bend over backwards to actually take care of the voice actors contracted to their games. And top that off, will also have probably one of the most high comprehensive AI protections of almost any company, period, as far as voice acting is concerned. Even more so to the point that the only time they've ever actually used AI was for one of their games, Tears Themis, I think it was called. It's basically an otome game for those who are not familiar with Otome, that's basically dating sim game, dating simulation game for girls, designed specifically with girls and women as their target audience. Not that you, as a guy, you can't play it. I mean, you can. I won't knock you for it. Shit. You're probably more cultured than I am at that point, because I don't like the idea of playing Otome game or dating simulation games on a journal scale, but even more, so I'm even less inclined for Otome. But thing being is, they did use an AI replication of one of the voice actors of one of their characters in that game, because the voice actor wasn't going to be able to actually make it in time for that patch to do the voice recordings for the lines for that character, because that character had some, I guess, a major amount. I don't remember how much of the voice lines, but either way, he wasn't going to be able to do this the recording sessions for that character for that particular patch, because he had some in real life issues that he had to take time away for. So he gave them permission. That voice actor actually asked that voice actor for permission first. Not only that, but also basically still paid him for the usage of that of using an AI to generate the voice for him. So yeah. I mean, like I said, if you listen to the 5 guys I mentioned, the 5 YouTube channels I mentioned about before, they go into even more of the skinny of it, of basically how well the Hoyo treats their, the voice actors under their that voice their games. Anyways, point being is, now they're actually just since they hold these in high regard, the idea of to them the idea of having unprofessional voice actors attached to their character names is bad enough, but the fact that these unprofessional voice actors are they were very patient with them for well over almost a year. The fact that they even went out of their way to actually attack another voice actor who didn't know about any strikes that was going on here. B is just trying to work a job that he was requested to do. Was kind of finding the final straw for them on that front, dude. Some dudettes. Okay, now I've done enough about that. Let's get back to this. See, I finally covered it. I just want to do a more extensive talk while actually waiting. I was going to try more or less segue it in out of the story parts and more into while I'm trying to do like grinds and stuff like that. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul is being wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there is no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long will it till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oof. What in the... Something in the fog, it just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the woman, and I see this familiar looking spikes retreating into the darkness. Deep inside it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Yeah, it's a piece, I'm guessing it's a piece of your soul being chipped away, my friend.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine. Time to wake up. For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my
A
back.
cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
You and Paimon head to Wanmin Inn restaurant. So that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
There, that takes care of putting some icy hot all over myself.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling. And it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if, deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master! Skirk?
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for rides?
Slow down, Paimon. One question at a time,
you
girl.
the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she could tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
As she usually does, there, Paimon, as she usually does. You and Paimon cook a fish meal and settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so... it must have
man,
just
suffering
slipped my
from
mind.
dementia.
In any case, that settles your
It's time to retire,
Come
dude.
again soon.
You're suffering from dementia. Time to hang up the hat. Retirement's calling you. I'm joking, folks. Chef Mao, check please.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Oh, there's someone in here, isn't there? Oh, I didn't realize they were here. Might as well talk to them while I'm at it. So hot. So it's still too much. But this doesn't taste any good if left to cool for too long. Oh, taste testing? Traveler, you're here. Kirara was just delivering a bunch of fresh fish to me. From Inazuma. I was just thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot Liyue cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients. Of course, Xiangling would say that. She can cook me dishes any day. So, so good. Hot. So good. Hot. You like that? I know, folks. Anyways, please don't feel obligated. We got plenty of cold dishes here in Liyue. 2, I can whip one up for you. But this bloodfish is delicious. I want to try some more. Of course, fish. She's a cat. Come on, Xiangling. She's a cat spirit. You're not going to change her mind on this one. But this boiled fish is really delicious. I want to try some more. Cold water. Soak it in some cold water. Cool it off first. Meow. Still too hot? Too spicy. So she's got a cat's tongue after all. Take it easy. Here, quick. Put this right up in your mouth. That says it helps with the spiciness. Yeah, because the starch actually will absorb the capsaicin that's on your tongue. Because capsaicin is really hard to wash out with regular water because it's an oily substance. Hence why the rice ball is best to supplement with your spicy foods. As a matter of fact, that's why even the Mexicans eat rice with their stuff. Anyways, meow. A bit better. Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes? Wow, this onigiri is great too. It's just as delicious as Granny's, sweet and sour. That's a given. I've added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers, as well as dried plums and berries. Why'd you eat it all already? Tongue! My tongue! It's on fire! Wow, okay. It only helps with the spiciness while it's in your mouth. Quick, here's another, and this time just don't scarf it down. I mean, don't just scarf it down. That's hilarious. Go over the anecdotes like that. It's awesome. Anyways, Now then. Guili, here we come. Planes, here we come. Oh, wrong direction. Probably more. Some rift hounds.
What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Alright, snack pack. Where are you at? Oof, snack attack. Enough time to get it. Oof. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna get my butt wrecked if I don't do anything right now. Alright,
Shadows of fate. Sweet dreams. Cast your worries to the wind. force of the storm.
Water jet!
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body
Hey,
is
how's it
sundered
going?
and their soul extinguished,
I'm doing alright.
their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within
I'm
them
doing
a
alright.
warped and a dark curse.
Still a little bit, skin's burning a little bit from the icy hot, but I'm doing good. How about you? Ah, hold on. Alright. Let's see. Where's my crap and stack? There it is. Alright. Okay, so what did she say about... Alright.
Together,
Not going too
these
bad. I
remnants
mean,
form what
it
you
could go
call
better,
God
honestly.
remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. Ugh. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Where's this at? Oh, here. After you leave off the restaurant. No, it's mostly on a set schedule. It's usually twice a week at most. And it usually depends on my days off. Which currently is Mondays and Tuesdays, but that's going to be changing in about another week or two, roughly, when my new work schedule comes out. After you left... The other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now,
wow.
Can we
cold,
please
isn't
get
she?
back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Cold and a little bit terse.
Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
To answer that question, I do play other games. What I stream is usually just depends on what I feel like what I'm trying to get done for one of my games and when I feel like streaming it for that day. I mean, for the last, I think, 4 weeks, I think it's been, I was streaming Honkai Star Rail just because I was trying to get through the story modes. So, other than that, I also do Zenless Zone Zero, of course, as you know, Genshin Impact, and Warframe. Although I haven't streamed the Warframe bit in a while. Gonna get around to that eventually.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken. Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just
well, I'm not sure if I got amazing potential. I mean, some days I'm super energetic on jabber jawing, and some days where I just really lack the
The stars?
The urge to chatter,
42 of them have died out in
weirdly
the
enough.
past few
Or I
months
just
alone.
don't have an
In
idea of what I'm going to talk
Conria,
about.
people believed that powerful individuals
Take your
have
pick on that.
corresponding Stella Fortuna.
And I definitely
Even
try to
should that
stay
individual
silent during this
fall,
stuff.
their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Alright. I kind of missed what exactly I was. I was right about this part right here. As far as what my favorite game is, good question. I've never bothered to contemplate that. I generally enjoy I always enjoy all the games I do play. I mean, the only game I can honestly say I don't enjoy playing is sports games, and that's probably about it. Probably with the exception of the Punch-Out series. That'd probably be the only exception to that rule. Let's see, in Conry, alright. Alright.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Alright, so, yeah, I already thought about that, and yeah, I agree with you 100% on that part right there about the whole 3D artwork. Thing is, I would have if it wasn't for my financial situation, I would have already commissioned for some of that stuff last year. And I plan on doing so, but it won't be until roughly maybe towards the end of this year now, but judging by current trajectory. So probably not until June, maybe December, maybe January at the earliest. Well, I plan on commissioning for some, some artwork for the background for my my channel here. And I still have yet to even get around for getting a camera too, because I don't mind being in front of a camera at all. Just haven't gotten around to actually buying one. And getting that figured out. That, and also figuring out how to broadcast on multiple platforms at one time. You know how it goes.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal.
I didn't
after the
purchase any
sudden
art
crisis.
before. Hopefully you caught that. I mean, because I kind of spoke while she was speaking. Listen, I didn't purchase any artwork before. To answer that question.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
This girl is definitely well guarded. I can say that for sure, folks.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to look over your portfolio, but I want to stress, and I will not stress this enough. I'm not going to be able to commission anything for, like I said, until roughly December, January. Doesn't just because I cannot afford to for anything that's a non-essential for the moment, which is why I haven't even done much of my pools for these games as of late. Most of the pools, the last pool I did, I managed to just to save it from all the doing the events and stuff. Saved just enough of the currency to pull it off, and got really lucky. Actually, so lucky I actually managed to get a consolation for Skirk, which is kind of weird. Wasn't expecting. I was actually expecting at least one spook amongst that. And I'm gonna guess you're gonna ask for Discord, and here you go.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Of course, Paimon with the nicknames. Alright, yeah, I don't care about what's new on Discord at the moment. Alright, accept it. Alright, there you are. I mean, yeah, and you can also give me a price listing, but like I said, I'm still gonna stand by what I said. If you're okay with that, then cool. No hard feelings. Alright, let's see here. Super embarrassing. What do you got for us, Paimon?
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
I wouldn't call that super embarrassing there, Paimon.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
As a matter of fact, let me heal my characters up first and foremost. Alright, well.
Whoa! This place This is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Honestly, I don't even know what marker rates are for this kind of thing. Gonna be honest with you, that one. It's not exactly something I have the time to keep track of. What I do only keep track of is basically what people have offered, and that's about as much as I ever keep track of.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months.
Oh yeah, that's right. Child's name,
In that
original name is
time,
Ajax.
only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around.
Alright, let's see here. Hmm. Hmm.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now. Uh, hmm.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Wait a moment, what? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Alright, here.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. All respect to your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Are they hinting at the are they hinting that sometime down the road we might get Abyss as our new element? Who knows, folks? Who knows?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Yeah, she does. So all I need to do is wait, or is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Wait 1 minute. Alright.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she
It's always been my way of saying things
can
too.
hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably
He still needs
anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime
what about
ago.
the anti
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the
Divine
all-devouring
Mech
narwhal was
training.
just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Alright, let's follow her, folks. Alright, time to get my butt whooped.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You
This is so
bet.
true.
There's Kaya, Master Jin,
Jin,
Kuching,
Ching,
and
Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato.
We've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Not like her
You
exactly.
sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
Hold on, folks. Alright, there. Sorry about that,
To
folks.
use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your
Exactly.
sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then
This
again,
is true.
if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to
Understood.
do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Of course, Paimon would think
One
like
day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different. that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
She's right.
That's all I have to say.
That's
Time to make a
truth
start.
in learning anything in
Train
life.
until you're satisfied
Failure
with
is your best
yourself.
teacher, and rigor is the coursework.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Well, hi, Sky. You want, you little gremlin?
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
900 columns? Are we serious about this? Apparently she is deadly serious about this. We're gonna come across to the point where it's gonna say sloppy, see? Or maybe not. I'm in the zone, this power is surging through me. Really?
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together. There we are. Oh, hi, Zig, doing, girl. How you doing? Yes, that's so. Oh, look at you. Amazing. This has transformed my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I locked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
Oh, you're just taking yourself a nappy poo while you're on my bed, huh? That's my little gremlin, folks.
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Yeah, I forgot she's a sword master as well. I see eternity go by in an instant, the arms of many years from a single leap. Thus I shall slice this maple on a flash, and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. She's reading a book
If
from
you
Yai.
start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
Twas on a deserted, moonlit night.
Yeah, he's
that
definitely
the
still
hero
missing.
approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah. You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Let's see here. Now is the full purpose of that, I bet. Now would probably be a good time for me to grab a drink of water. Alright, gonna do that, folks. BRB. Alright, doggy, give me about 20 minutes. Oh. I almost forgot. Wait a second. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, I'm closer expression. This isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Because he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
That sounds like Emerald Connors.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Wow, she's got some imagination, doesn't she, folks?
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
No, see, this is awesome parenting right here, folks.
When it's time to eat,
He's being a little too
I'll come
lenient,
back on
but still.
my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
So, if I'm understanding exactly how Skirk, most people would think, based on this, most would think, most people's preliminary analysis would be that she's antisocial. I'd say she's less antisocial and just more asocial. She can get along with. She's okay with being in around people, and she's okay with being alone. All right, cool. That's what an asocial person is, and judging by how she might be a little. She doesn't seem introverted either.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Some people are comfortable with just staying where they are, and some people just yearn to see what's beyond their world, beyond their scopes.
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay.
The stars shimmer high above, but
What lies beyond the stars?
That level of curiosity.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all.
Out of impatience of you.
I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's that over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
No, go save yourselves just by running.
Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
So are they savages or are they civilized?
Good.
Makes no sense.
The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Smells like something's burning. What's going on? I wonder what happens if I go the other way. Well, I can go this all over the place, but it's not going to do anything apparently. And since you can't sprint, I might as well just keep following. Punishes you for going.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here.
They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it. Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your
No,
way!
you... Oh, you must be chewing on that little favorite bone of yours, huh? She's pretty savage when it comes to her bones. I swear. It's like she's got so much peanut butter.
Oh, you're awake?
Mm-hmm.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Alright, now would be a good time for me to take my doggy poo for her final walk for the day. Yeah, you heard me. Mm-hmm. What time is it? What time is it, girl? What time is it, Sky? What time is it? What? Walk? Outside? Yeah? Go for a walk? Is that what you want? Alright, folks. Give me a moment. I'll be back in about 20. That'd be a good time for you guys to take a break. Anyways, BRB. Ah, better. Now I got the sound back. That was weird. Alright, let's go.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Yeah, I definitely like the new voice new voice for Paimon. Definitely, folks, definitely. And I was to pontificate earlier what I was talking about with the whole thing about the recasting and all that. That is not to say that all the voice actors and actresses who actually took part in the collective work refusal deserve to be recast. I mean, some of them didn't even thought they were doing it for solidarity to help for whatchamacallit, the actual strike, and just didn't know any better, honestly.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean
Abyssal power. Yes.
Bigger.
Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertology, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
But if you can remove it, doesn't that mean you can also...
Purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
I think I know where she's going, folks. What she's trying to say is it's not so much that we're removing the abyssal power, it's we're either absorbing it or redirecting it to go somewhere else. What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental
That's what I
training.
think, is what she's trying to say. It's
in
one of
the
those 2
situation
things.
it's
Either the traveler has the ability to absorb abyssal power or to redirect it.
Fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade.
And of course they give us that, and of course that. Kind of figured.
Yeah.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
As if I don't know how to do this already.
Windblade.
You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet. Go. Water jet! Water jet!
But I've never trained them all at once like this. I'm wondering, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as the stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes, as peaceful as flowing stream. Other times, surging like a raging river. If I can close my eyes, I can hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
This place again. Did you bring me here? No response. The strange creatures float away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
That voice sounds familiar.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurt. It hurts. Daddy. Mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
Oh, cool, thanks, dude.
So it has not broken yet.
Which means you can still keep swinging.
And keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
While you're young, yes, but once you get much older, your body has a harder time healing without proper, nutrition. And even then, still, cells only have so many telomeres before in order to reproduce. Everything's gone to black.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The journey's over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What she has been through? Has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Oh no, we're getting there right now. I really want answers. But right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll have a chance to talk. I'll find a chance to talk with her. Talk to her.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Oh, she got you, dude. She got me, folks. Right there. Boom. See? Distracted.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
No, that's not cheating. That's exactly what she's talking about.
Every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
That's true, folks. Unfortunately, that's how it usually is. When it becomes a matter of survival, your moral code can, having a moral code yourself is fine and dandy, but don't expect others to have the same moral code as you. And be prepared accordingly.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
What? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah.
Training round failed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Go. Yeah. What? Yeah. Water jet. Yeah.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I could choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control of my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? Yeah, no. I'm gonna eat later, a little bit later. How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Of course, as it does. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. Exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it. Warriors, one mistake.
Okay, she says the same thing twice. Okay, just want to make sure. You can tell I played way too many RPG games if I was expecting a different voice line after that. We're almost finished with the story mode. At least I think. Although, we'll probably have to pick up where I left off, and then also do the story quest for the other event. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Take a look around, but it just has me going to straight here. Alright, let's do it.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well,
that was definitely...
But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work.
Hold on, this voice right here.
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Now that definitely sounds like either the voice of Kristen McGuire or Jad Saxton. Huh?
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she?
Yep, Jad Saxton.
I heard it was pretty bad.
Recognize her voice from anywhere.
Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh, incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Richard Epcar, I've definitely recognized that voice instantly.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
That's Skirk when she was younger, we know.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
But did she become stronger? That's the question.
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying...
Alex.
You hail from beneath the earth instead. As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Wait, so does this mean that Skirk is actually not from Teyvat, but from somewhere else?
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Huh. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of fire in a distance. And there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You too.
Well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
I still have to eat mine first.
Well, save some first.
Huh?
Save it for tomorrow.
Alright.
So I got married.
Yeah, I kind of feared.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Y'all dig and make a quick
So
something.
full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I
When
expected.
Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Kirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Tevat.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those mirrors with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me, do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
So his goal is to defeat the foul? I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I've one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something else entirely, something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
That time she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Where am I
Just follow
headed?
me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
This is gonna be a pain. Mountain climbing, not that I want to. Alright, let's go up there and see what mischief I can get into. Tend to forget how mountainous most of Leeway is.
Time to relax.
Seriously.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh,
Facts.
but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Let's teach this thief a
All right.
lesson.
Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Another star goes out! Surge! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Go! Annihilate!
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
This one I actually caught those, but I didn't apparently.
Bombs away!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on. Mine to wield.
Alright, next up. I guess I can't break those with the... Haha, missed that one though. Because apparently my elemental skill's not gonna break those damn spikes. Too slow.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light, on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby. But I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exactly, but I know it's nearby.
Opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Damn it. Serious daggers there.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
You're right, that thing was.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real
No.
target.
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
Our club. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
You're still nothing, son.
It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment, so in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern. The fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
Seriously?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
That all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he may manage to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah. Hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You said you don't. I don't want. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
They'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Hmm. Hmm.
Sweet dreams.
At least it got me that far. That's as far as it gets me. Pity. But it's better than nothing. So let's go.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Ugh. Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
Yeah, she heard all that dum-dum.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
The insult.
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Wait
You
for it.
mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh, damn, she did. Pine's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Mm-hmm. Indeed it is, Paimon. Indeed it is. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't get just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something's off, but seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run!
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wondered what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. And there's that creature again, I bet. Nope, not. Oh, he's gonna think I'm doing it. What are you doing here? As soon as we finish this whole spiel, definitely gonna have to call it a night for sure. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange flowing river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks!
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
That voice sounds familiar though.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
You noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rocks with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Hold on, let's see. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it's Sudology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
I swear that voice sounds familiar. This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wan Min restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Hmm.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And
She apparently
piece
forgot about
together
that
a new
lesson.
future from the shattered remnants of your past.
She apparently did not learn from that piece of information. I'm guessing I'm going to take a guess, psychoanalysis here. Surely Logi saw that she was what the trauma she went through was holding her, was keeping her from growing. So he taught her to cut it out for the moment. At least what he was trying to say was for the moment, so that way she can actually focus on improving herself first. But I guess either he was just being cryptic when he said this, and was trying to tell her now that you've grown strong enough, you should try to bring that stuff back into your life so that way you can grow even stronger. But I'm guessing he was being cryptic, and so in the hopes that she'd figure it out herself.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he could change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Halfway, damn. I was expecting to be almost all done. Guess not, folks. Guess not. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot.
Damn, battle maniac.
Even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel. But Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Like I said, that voice still sounds so damn familiar. And I just can't quite put my thumb on it.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must
Her
be...
suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your
Wow.
existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
And how do you determine
I allow you
that?
to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go. I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk.
You must be taking a bath shortly.
Take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
You want me to just leave my water in there? 'Cause
Yeah.
I have mine super hot.
Yeah.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. Not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face a battle one day.
It's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
He does attack you one day.
Help me. Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Alright, hopefully that's the end of that. But let's see what she says some more. Skirk gazes into the distance. Sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Not yet. I guess there is nothing else to do here. Yeah, pretty much it right there. Alright.
Finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
I'd definitely say the new Paimon's voice actress does. Paimon's new voice actress definitely sounds like sounds better, honestly. Almost sounds as good as the. It just sounds just almost as, if not as good as how Paimon sounded in version 1.0 when we first started off. Looks like you got your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Yep, spoken like true Paimon. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
Alright. It's about time we finished what we started.
Oh damn, we're still not finished with this. Right? Clearly. Let's show them what we made of.
I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Indeed, same place as last time. Let me get a team that's more qualified for exploration.
Let her rip! the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master.
So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Not intimidating me.
Neverlet isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
And of course, Paimon's gonna talk all that smack. Naturally.
Bombs away!
Into the void! Annihilate!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Go!
Shouldn't have done that, guys.
Wipe out!
Extinguished!
Well, what constellations does... Well, I can guess what constellations she has. More than I have for mine. That's what extra. Wait. We'll restore to Traveler. So that's for each one. Okay, so I gotta make sure I get a lot of those bubbles going, huh? Oh. Ah, that's okay. So yeah, I can see why it's essential for him to actually be in, you know.
Mine to wield.
Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
I'm expecting him to use some Geo, you know, Electro, maybe Dendro in there too, dude. Come on. I know you got more than two powers.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Power overload. I was expecting her to behead it, this chump, but nope, didn't happen. Don't even know who this chump is. Just some random nobody or something?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds?
Alright.
Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skafnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Damn, homie.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long
Damn, that voice sounds so familiar.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened.
I can't wander too far away from my system.
That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were... But different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well,
their names all sound
now I'm
Nordic.
curious
Ain't that
about who
hilarious,
this
folks?
disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sotologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture! How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Now I got that stuff taken care of.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy.
Damn battle maniacs.
Brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal. To complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his
He's a maniac, folks. A maniac, I tell you.
You're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
It's... Nah.
Two different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist.
Exactly.
But it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
Sorry to hear, I haven't played that in forever.
And under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't.
Hmm. Hmm.
But it will be a time-consuming.
Hmm.
Decision is yours to make.
Let's see.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Whew, that's finally over.
Is it though?
Get out of here.
Let's see. We'll find out here in a moment, won't we, folks?
Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Alright, get this. Alright, how much more did I get out of it too? Only that much more, really? Lame. Oh well. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah, of course. Duh.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Of course, Paimon. Of course.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what's
Even the
life's
most
like up
beautiful
there.
of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves, and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Very interesting question, Skirk.
This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
I had to go with it, folks. Come on.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Whispers betwixt stars and night. Completed. Ah, finally, folks. All right. All right. Let's first off also get that. Make sure I claim it this time, because when I did the Escafia, I forgot to claim that hers when I did that quest. Totally forgot, and I ended up having to farm the rest of the dang mats I was originally gonna get when I did it. Ain't that some shtick? Alright, now then. One last thing. Might as well do it for while you folks are still watching. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do it. Ascension time. And I still have to go farm these, but that's okay. I could do that next time. In the meantime, time to get out of here. Okay, folks, it's been awesome. Huh? I know, you want more of this awesomeness, but sorry, Terrible Gaming's got to go. Just because, you know, you can only suck at so much at gaming before everyone gets tired of it. Just okay. All right, I will definitely catch you folks tomorrow. We'll definitely pick up on the other event for Genshin. This one right here. There's a story to it, so that's why I was going to save it for tomorrow. I wanted to get done, both of these done too, but apparently this took longer than I originally anticipated. Oh well. Anyways, folks, you've been awesome. Rumored to game on and be excellent to each other. The corner's now closing, so skedaddle. See ya!